Hello and good afternoon everyone. We're doing Kerbal again. Kerbacide continues, and this time we are going to the Kerbal base, the Mun Base. We started testing out some things yesterday, and I tested out something this morning, and so far it's looking very good. It appears that we can actually build the base on the moon. Question is, how many Kerbals will die during this build? I have just got something really weird at the moment, and I'm just trying to figure out why my frames per second is showing up on my Kerbal. So I want to just disable that. Nobody wants to see that. But let's have a look here quickly. Keyboard shortcuts. Okay. There it goes. That's right. This is very weird. Yeah, it's not turning off. Alright. Oh, that's why it's not turning off. Because KSP just crashed on me. Yeah, so bear in mind we just need to start KSP. That would be the reason. I had it all loaded, and it does that sometimes. Alright, so let's get this started. you could actually see what's going on. Let me pop this on the screen. So anyway, so what we've got at the moment, is, let's put this up. Look, it's busy loading. What we've got at the moment is we've got a Mun Base. See there, it's got that screen thing, which I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, let's just bring this back. What we've got at the moment is we've got currently a moon orbiter, a Kerbin orbiter, and we also have a satellite around the moon. Now this satellite is currently scanning, finding the best place. Now we think we have found a ideal space for our base, which we're going to load this thing onto, and from there, hey Meepster, how you doing? Yeah, just having a bit of issues with Kerbal at the moment. It seems to be crashing on load. Now I haven't really done any changes to it, so it's one of those kind of weird things that I'm just not sure what's going on. Yeah, it's just crashed again. And I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, let me just restart this machine. I'm just going to restart the whole PC. Again, I played it this morning, no problem. You know, because I wanted to test out the Mun Base build. So I just did a quick play this morning of it. And no problem. And now it seems to load up and then not go any further. What can you do? This is part of streaming live. You have difficulties. So, yes, sorry for the slight delay in start, but I am pretty sure we will get this thing running in no time at all. Okay, so we have got this up. Let's see. It's a good thing that SSDs literally cause your stuff to load really quickly. I'm just popping up the chats and stuff like that so we can see what's going on. Right, you can probably hear everything loading in the background there. So many things loading. Okay, there we go. It's found some sort of thing. Right, and we are just starting it up. So how's everybody's day been so far? Is it morning for you guys? Evening? It's always hard to tell when you're talking to people on the internet. What's the game on the... Oh! I basically got... That is... Looks like it's... That's Star Citizen. Looks like a Star Citizen. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. It is. It's an old version of it. That is the old version of Star Citizen. You know, kind of the trailer from a while back. Star Citizen is a space MMO. Yeah, 11 PM. You see, for me, it's 1 PM. Yeah, that is Star Citizen. I've currently got a bunch of trailers together that do that. Star Citizen I actually play at night, or my night. So I will play that in about 6 hours. I will start playing that. Yeah, it's a very good, very beautiful game. It looks absolutely fantastic, and it plays really well. So there we go. Okay, so we have got good old Kerbal's loading, sort of. Is it loading? What is it doing? Yeah, I mean, Meepsa, it's kind of, you know, it's definitely a game where you can really enjoy it. So what we can, I'll leave that on while Kerbal's loading. Yeah, it's amazing when you look at the assets in that trailer as opposed to where it is now. I mean, it's come leaps and bounds. Some of the ships in there they just look so good. It's really, it's one of those games that as they, building on the engine, the technology, it's alright. So I mean, I do have a referral code if you ever want to use it to get yourself 5,000 UEC. I do have that, so you're welcome to use that. Alright, so look at this. The Kerbals, they are loading. Actually, I can take this chat screen off at the moment until we get actual people chatting in YouTube. Yep, the Kerbals. They're there. There they are. Okay, Mr. Kerbals, let's play. Let us continue with our Mun Base. So, we are going to continue our Kerbacide, which is the slow death of many Kerbals as they do things. Alright, so what I was saying before, let's just have a look. Alright, Earth Station. Let's fly over here. So this is what we've got in the build so far. What we've done, we are playing sandbox mode. We have got many mods. You can see all the mods over there. Yeah, with life support and stuff like that. So this is kind of our Kerbin station. These things are resupply modules, and we have them also as escape modules. Unfortunately, we got 10 Kerbals on here, but only 9 escape modules. So yeah, one lucky Kerbal is staying behind. We have got a nuclear reactor over here with its kind of reactor panels. Yeah, I like the mod parts because I mean you get things like this. I mean, like this station is actually working. You can actually see, for example, where is it? Yeah, see the Kerbals. The Kerbals eat supplies, and they poop mulch, and then the mulch with fertilizer is used to grow more supplies. So it's kind of got a whole life cycle thing going on there. And this is in the dark, so let's just bring this around so we get into the daylight. There, you can see that better. So yeah, it's a whole life cycle. Now, what I can actually see is if I look at the life support system. These are in the nuclear vessel station, and I call it a nuclear vessel. It's got a nuclear thing. You can actually see these guys are lasting will be able to have life support for 294 days. Okay, and if you look at that number, it's counting up. Why is that going up? Because they are making more supplies. As they poop, they use it to grow more supplies. So it's literally the survival time is actually increasing. I mean, eventually the things are going to break down and we need to ship machinery and stuff like that. But, we've got 10 Kerbals living up here. And, yeah, so far they're pretty good. Right, now the other station we've got is we currently got a Lunar station. Where are you? There you are. We got the Lunar station called Moonbeam. Oh, and you can see kind of in these alternate panel, you can kind of see the current sets of this. Right, now this is also going to be, where are you? Oh, I think you're still at base. I think we're sending you to the moon. We're going to send you to the moon. You're going to be one of the moon constructors. Okay, so this is the moon station. Again, we've got a agroponics, a little supply thing. You see they doesn't have a lot of fertilizer stuff in there. It needs a resupply. It's got some substrate. Oh, it's got fertilizer. So we could actually pump this fertilizer into there. Could do it. An aeroponics. Agro and aero. So lots of potential to build. This habitation ring, which can hold 10 Kerbals. Yeah, I make Kerbals from users. Although I think Twitch changed some things in the API, so this might not work. Let's just draft any viewer. Yeah, bad request. Okay, so currently it's got to try a certain amount of times. Currently, this mod is broken because of Twitch changed some API. So until this mod gets updated, we can't use it. But I can make you a manual. I can manually make you one. Can't draft. All right. So and also what we've got with this is look at these tanks store liquid fuel, oxidizer, and carbonite. Now they're all empty. Why are they empty? Because we're going to send up ore from the moon and we're going to convert it to fuel. That this will be a refueling station for ships. How are we going to convert it to fuel? Well, here we go. We've got a carbonite distiller to convert into either water and fuel tanks. Over here we've got an ore converter to convert it to various things. And this is kind of our ore and uranite storage. The carbonite storage is already there. So yeah, so what it's going to do is it's going to take the moon base is essentially going to be a place where we'll mine the resources, bring it up to this station where people will refuel and stuff like that, and then they can go to various other places, in the solar system, or take this back to the kind of Earth, the Earth one. Do all the refining over here. And let's have a look at this. And look at this, 1 year, 319 days. And they still growing much stuff. So people on this station actually the Kerbals on this station can last a lot longer. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Kerbals on this station. On the moon station we've got a lot more. Right, and the last thing that we've got is this got a satellite that is currently scanning the moon, picking up resources, and you say, oh well, I can't see anything. Let's look at it from this view. It's doing its scans, and if I pull up the scan overlay, this is the placement of all the ore. This is another resource, alumina, the dirt resource, exotic materials, hydrates, carbonite, water, uranite, biomap. Yeah, so it's uncovered all the biomes and stuff like that. What's a CCAN file? Okay, CCAN is, I have got this here. There you go. This is it's a program that can install and update mods and stuff like that into your Kerbal game. Normally you just can copy the mod and throw it straight into the game data, but you have to always keep track of what's updated, what's not updated, if it needs any dependencies and stuff like that, and CCAN kind of takes care of all that for you. So it's so what you can do with that thing is you save that stuff into a CCAN file, a .CCAN file, and then you can just import that CCAN file, and it will take all the mods I've got and automatically add it to your Kerbal thing. Alright, so there we go. So you see you've got all the things. Now what we picked out was where we're going to do our base. I remember this created with this. We're actually going to try to put our base down here, because if you look at this, it's got some nice ore amount. It's it's not great, but it can do it. And carbonite, also a nice amount. So we've got to aim for our base like around this area over here. And also, advantage is it is kind of really close to the orbit of the space station, meaning it'll be easier to transfer the stuff. It doesn't, but it, as in with any games, it helps. I'm not sure how GPU intensive it is at the moment, if they've moved a lot of stuff to the GPU. My current computer is, if you look at the bottom of my thing, it's got all the stats and details of my current gaming machine. I've got it separate from my streaming machine. Or you could type in ! hardware, and that will give you a list of what I'm currently running. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't strain this computer, and as they upgrade the engine and stuff like that, it's been more optimized. Now 1.2 apparently runs even better than the 1.1 series. So, it is being optimized all the time. Oh, sorry, Meepsa. I was just answering chat. Hey, what? All right, so let's go back to the Space Center, and what we started to do yesterday. Well, we started to decide what to take up for, for a basic moon base. And let's have a look. Now, using sort of KAS and stuff like that, oh yeah, I mean it's Linux and the Mac definitely are far less intensive type things. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to remove the drills from here. Because I don't think we're going to need them. I've got another plan for that. Now, one thing I found is okay, this was kind of one of those weird things where the way it was stacked made a difference. And maybe if I just hold onto this, it's not sticking. There we go. Okay, upside down. Now again, this makes kind of no real sense. But the idea is, what this is going to do is this is going to land on the moon, right? It's going to kind of fall over, and then the Kerbals are going to unstack everything. Yes. Tin Wrestler, yes. KAS and Kit. There's a thing called KAS, Kerbal Attachment System, and Kerbal Inventory System. KAS and KISS. Now, I've also got Rover Dudes mods, the colonization thing. So you've kind of got... So these are just parts of it. You see over here I've got a PDU, Power Distribution Unit, a Pioneer Module, and a Kerbacide. And attached to them are kind of storage modules and stuff like that. Alright, so I actually want to put them there. Docking port. I'm actually going to put it like this. Alright, now, again, this looks like it's got no other part. But what I'll do is I'll pop Kerbals in here. And then the Kerbals will be able to actually land and do various things with it. You know, they'll be able to move these things. Because if you look at these... Okay, this one is, for example, 1.7 tons. Now, each Kerbal can move 1 ton. So that's going to take 2 Kerbals to move this. Yeah, I mean, and you also get it. You also get, I think, what is it called? There you go. Mobile launch platform. That's another one that allows you to move a platform. There's interstellar. Here's a shipyard. I mean, open. They've kind of got a whole shipyard thing in space. Okay, but I need to send up some tools and things like that. So, oh, and I've also got US robotics, which allows you to actually make robotic equipment. Okay, so we want to send the Kerbals up with some equipment to actually connect all the bases and things like that. So, we are utility. That's a container. So many things. Universal storage. Propellant. Supply bag. Where are you? Where are you? Radio parachute, no. Structural. Have a look. KAS. Inventory. Here we go. The container. Container inside the ship. Right, so let's see. Alright, so there we go. So this is a container thing. This thing weighs half a ton. However, what we are going to put in here is we are going to put in some drills. Actually, no, we don't need to put in drills because what I'm going to do is seat 0, seat 1. Seat 0, seat 1. Seat 0, seat 1. Okay, so basically what I've got over here is kind of all the inventory that each kerbal that is sitting there is going to automatically get. Everybody's got to get a drill. Every kerbal is going to have a drill so that they can do stuff. They're all going to have an extra EVA fuel. And okay, so that's oops. So that's basically what they're gonna have. Crap. Alright, instead of trying to be smart, let's do this the dumb way. Yeah, I mean, you got the pads and there's so many mods available for Kerbal. In my opinion, that's what makes it such a playable game. Is, you know, when you think you've done everything, load in a mod and it becomes a completely different game. I could take some. Oh, we're not going to do this. Alright, okay, so now we are going to take this and okay, at the moment the mass is 0.5. So we're not going to need drills. Now, see, every time I put something in there, it changes that. Now, this is a ground pylon, a concrete detached parts. Let's get a couple of those, and we're gonna have a few of these. Oh, can't stack them. Enough. And now we want to be able to do pipes and things like that. So it would be under utility, the connector ports. Now this will allow us to connect up various things. So you can see the mass is now 3 tons. Okay, 3.4. So it's going to take 4 kerbals to lift this. In fact, you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to give each kerbal one of these. I'll actually give them 2 of them. Because they're actually very useful. I kind of always need them. And okay, so that's pretty much it. That will allow us to connect all the things together. They can't be connected. I mean, you got various other things like grappling hooks and stuff like that. I think that's the important ones. We can always send more supply canisters, you know, that will have more stuff as we need it. Oh, yeah, you know what else? We might want to have the struts. I think it'll be under structural. They are little... Where are they? Yeah, you know, yeah, that's the... You got the struts over here. Yeah, these are the pipe objects, the connector ports. These are the connector ports. What you'll do is this, you'll be able to connect to the various things. That's these guys. You only need the new KAS. You don't actually need the pipes. Basically, you put a connector port on each side, and then you do it. So that is the pipe objects. No problem. I know it's difficult. It's difficult because it's so kind of small. But what I'm looking for is there are. Let's see, strut. There you go. Portable strut. That will allow us to strut things together. Oh, shit. I want to keep this weight. And again, it's the same as the pipes. You put on each side, and maybe. Okay, so it's still. We're still okay. We're still okay. I don't want to take this more than sort of. Yeah, that should be alright. Oh yeah. KAS changes things completely. Alright, so let's just save this. With the Mun Base. Alright, so you see what I'm going to do is I'm going to land this on the ground like that. Then it's going to kind of, you know, it's going to land, it's going to fall over, and then all the Kerbals are going to get out, and they're going to start constructing it. We've got, over here, we've got substrate, minerals and water, supplies, mulch, fertilizer, liquid fuel, where obviously you can mine and build liquid fuel, gypsum hydrates dirt, or uranite. I mean, there's still more to the Mun Base that we want to add in, but I think this is kind of a good initial payload to send the guys with. And what we could do is just to give them a start. If we do that, and we use supplies. Okay, the dry mass is. It doesn't. Okay. Mass 563. Oh, it's there. Okay, so maybe a little. So that will cause it to be 3 tons. Okay, so we make it about. That's 4, so a little bit less. Okay, 3,600 tons. Okay, so that's going to just make sure that they've got. Oh, North Pole with a tiny jet, nice. Alright, so there we go. That's kind of our initial Mun Base. So now we're going to actually have to land this on the moon. So let's see how we're going to do this. There is something I want to do, first of all, which is be under utilities. Used this before. Hey, pretty great. And we will use them again. Not the fuel cells. Okay, so this is... Right, so we're going to do... I don't want to block things. Right, that's okay. They can always take that off. And maybe one more just over there would be just kind of on the side. There would be. Alright. Now what that is airbags. That is the airbag, so when this falls down it's not going to kind of blow anything up. We're going to action groups extended. There we go. Right, so let's have a look. We are going to use this action group 6 would be airbags. And right, yeah, that's pretty much all of them. Okay, and we're going to 6 will be inflate, airbags down, and 7 will be deflate. Alright, so there we go. Okay, so save that. What you got with the launch? We're just going to take this to the kind of... We're not actually launching it yet, but just to show you what's going to happen. Right, so nothing there. And so when it falls over, let's actually move that one a bit up. You know, things are not going to break. It's going to have like sort of a soft landing. If I deflate that one, and then deflate them all, and you see that kind of, it just gives it a soft landing. What I was thinking of doing, you could actually move it around. It's a way of moving the base. Anyway, there you go. That's kind of like the idea of it. So at least when it lands, nothing's going to take damage. Alright, so let's recover. So I mean, these are like the little things I've done with rovers. I actually land rovers like that. I don't have to be a perfect landing. They can kind of land, not take any damage. If they ever get stuck in anything, they just pump up the airbags. No worries. Hey, it works. It works. Alright, so that's kind of what were we doing? We're going to move this one slightly up. Here we go. Okay, so we've got... Ooh. Just make sure that okay, so yeah. Nice. Alright, so that's kind of I think that's going to be our moon base. Alright, so that's the first part of our moon base. Now, I haven't got any drills on this one. I decided we'll actually send up a proper rover to a big moving mining platform. Alright, so now we've got to get this into space. Or at least get it to kind of a position where it's landing. Now, what I'm thinking for landing wise, we are going to put this over there. We are going to give it that. Maybe reaction wheel, just to give it some sort of a little bit more control. Okay, and it's going to have to land. Now, what I want to do with the landing, I actually want to give it a lot more power than they normally do. That's 315 thrust. Maybe that's going to be alright. 250 kilonewtons thrust. That's 47. What is that? See, this is the cool thing that you can do. What is that on the moon? On the moon, 2.8. What if I put this one over there? Alright, that's 7.2. That will be able to slow us down quite dramatically. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with that big one. I'm going to go with the big one. And this is just kind of the landing part. And what you've noticed is I've got no landing gear or anything like that, because it's going to land flat, the bubbles are going to come up, and then it's going to fall over. That's the idea of it. Very strange landing, but you know what? If it works, no problem. However, yeah, what? Let me think about this. Where am I going to put the... Oh, you know where I'm going to put it? I'm going to put it over there. Just not have that. Alright, now the other thing we've got to do is we're going to use some RCS to balance this. Right, so I'm going to put this over there. Well, that's not really centered. There. And let's have a look. Actually, that's kind of alright. Just to give it a little bit more control. Oh no. Let me bring this up a bit. Out there should be fine. Okay, so that should give us some sort of at least a little bit of control on it. With RCS, we've got plenty of RCS. So this is our this kind of is our little guy. How much? Wait, how much? 70,000 electricity. Alright, that should be kind of enough. EQ? What? There we go. Alright, so that's kind of our launch thing. That is our moon base. Like that. And yeah, I'm not separating that because literally the Kerbals can do that themselves. We don't actually need a separator. Alright, now we need to get this into space. Of course, I have got a ready-made booster, a large fuel booster, which I tend to use. 5,400. Five, 4. That be enough for the moon? Oh wow, this thing needs to increase that. Would that be enough for the moon? 5, 4. Might want a little bit more power. How about just give it a little bit more fuel on that state. 5, 5. You know what I'm thinking? Oh, wait a minute. We can actually get rid of that. We don't need that one. Let's see. Get rid of those. Don't need those. Five, 5, 7. Now let's look at our little chart, which is the Delta V map. And what does Mr. Delta V map have to say? Alright. It says you're getting to, oh, you only need 550 to actually land on the moon. Okay, so we got plenty. We've got plenty. See, to get into Kerbin, it's about 3.3. I usually, always add like 200 or 300 extra to that. Moon intercept, moon landing. Yeah, so this should be enough. This should be enough, no problem. Okay, so now the only other thing I wanted to do is usually tend to run out of battery power. I mean, this thing's got battery power, it can produce. But let's just play it a little bit safe and give myself some emergency power. which will be in the form of some solar panels. Okay, not a big deal, not a lot of extra weight. Right, so we got our boosters we want to raise. Morning, Mr. Illegal Dragons. We are about to launch the Mun Base. Okay, got that. Alright, and see, we've got a whole base set up there. Okay. So that looks good. So now, our crew. We are going to put Mr. MRG Crazy in there. We're going to set up a Jace. We're going to let Hammy go up. French Tickler. Need more engineers. Do I want to go to the moon? Let's see what. Okay, so let's go to the astronaut complex, and we are going to now for Mr. Meepster 3000. Again, I would love to do this with the other one, but I can't do it at the moment. I'm going to give you Dodos. He's an engineer. And let's take Lister. Alright, so Dodos and Lister. I'm not going, I'm too scared to go myself. Oh, why 2 pilots? Envious. No, Illegal Dragons, you in the space station somewhere. I believe you're in the space station somewhere. Oh, life support status, okay. Oh wow. I didn't even know that this would do this right away. Okay, that's good. Interesting. Alright, so these should last for 372 days. No! No, my guy is a little bit smarter than that. He says, no, I won't do it. You can't make me go. Alright, so let's save. No, I'm not going. I'm not going. No, I've seen me fly. I'm not going. Oh. Gotta put this up. ASP death count. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're just going to through roster. Okay, so the nuclear Mun Base. I can't edit them. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so Dodos. We're going to remove that. We're going to edit. Yeah, I saw with the edit a Kerbal. I want to change the name. It won't let me change the name. No. Oh no. I can't change the name. Alright, let's try something else. Okay, so let's revert this. Revert to vehicle assembly. Let me try to see if I can change the name outside of that. Definitely want to change the name of the Kerbal. Alright, so what's this? Ship manifest roster. Dodos. Edit. Okay, create a Kerbal. An engineer. Rafia. No, it's not letting me edit the names. No. Can I edit them in the astronaut complex? No. Yeah, because that thing's not working. So, unfortunately, I actually can't put any, I can't change names. Sorry, Meepster. I know you really wanted to go to the moon. But this mod's not working, so I can't recruit you. Unless they know of a way to edit the names of the Kerbals. Unfortunately, I don't. Alright, so we're just going to have to launch. Ah, that mod is great. I want that mod fixed. But you can't do anything until the modders fix it. Alright, so we are going to the moon. Oh, look at this. So, draw from here. There we go. Much better. The other one was upside down. And upside down flying is a bit of a pain. Alright, so we've got... It's a pretty long rocket, isn't it? Alright, so let's go. We go on to full power. We got MRG Crazy Kerman, which was made before. And we are 3, 2, 1 launch. Well, off we go. Our first lunar base is launching. In the turn, let's just put on the aerodynamics so we can see what's happening. Now, unfortunately, this, oh, look at that drag at the top. Unfortunately, this, you do not want to turn too much, because if you turn too much, you get those blue lines which are normally cause some major flippage, and we do not want flippage. Flippage is bad. This thing is highly unstable. We're looking at our height. Our height is 34. Obviously, we want to get it into space. Yeah, this is a kind of highly inefficient takeoff. But it will get us there. Alright, so we are breaking space, like breaking wind, just completely different, and boom, at 100. Okay, so we're getting to 100. That's what we want. Now, what we are going to do is at the upper axis, we are going to add a maneuver. Actually, turn. At the upper axis, we're going to add a maneuver. We are going to circularize it to get us into orbit. Now, this is the precise maneuver. It's pretty good. Now, we are going to do while we there. Circularize, and why don't we just change it into a little bit more of a kind of that one there. Okay, so that's you need to start 35 seconds before. Right, so we've kind of already got rid of that. We can actually get rid of this. Don't need that anymore. We're already in space. Might as well extend the panels. Again. Alright, so that's all lined up. And yeah, I mean, like I said, this is a shocking launch. And we want to start burning 34 seconds before. Oh, look at that, Waggly. Mr. Waggles. Mr. Wiggly. You got a serious case of Mr. Wiggly's. Serious case of Mr. Wiggly's. Okay, Meepster. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry I couldn't kill you in Kerbal form. My apologies. It's trying to keep on that so yeah, because it's trying to keep on that, so it's making all these minor adjustments and things like that. Ooh. Then it's got a big one for landing. Okay. Interesting. I see, look at that. It got rid of that big gimbal thing and now it's like way more accurate. No more wiggly bits. So we could have structured it down. All the Kerbals are happy. Everybody's happy. They say, today we are not going to die, and that day is always a good day for Kerbals. Kerbals I think they're allergic to dying. It gives them a tan, and they lose that lovely green glow. So they kind of tend to avoid it. Let's have a look. Oh, 93, 114. It's all above 70. It's a nice little orbit. No worries for our boys. Alright, so now we've got to get to the moon. Set our moon as the target. I'm just going to F5 now, just to be safe. It would actually be way easier to do this if we were going to Minmus, because Minmus has got a lot less gravity, so kind of controlling the rate would be kind of different. 596. Okay, that's alright. That's alright for the initial burn. Look at that. It's going to send us on a nice little trip. So that would be in 11 minutes and wow, 4-minute burn. However, that stage can do it. That stage has got 4 minutes and 33 seconds burn time. So it can do it. Though we might have a bit of a rough landing actually. Might actually have a wee bit of a rough landing on the moon. Might be able to do it. We should be able to do it. Should be able to do it. I'm just trying to like calculate the things in my brain. Like a brain, it's a lovely piece of equipment. If you don't use it, it's cobwebs and it dies. Alright, so we want to start burning, wow, 2 minutes 8 seconds before. Five, 4. 2 minutes 8 seconds. That's a pretty significant amount to start burning beforehand. Right. Stop there. Let's get into position. And we are getting ready to do this burn. 208. And burn. And how's that? This carrying a lot of... Wow. See, this has got so much materials. I mean, look at this thing. It's crazy. And the power's been fine. No problem with power. Probably don't even need those. But rather safe than sorry. And let's have a look at what our Kerbals are doing. Hey, they're all launched upside down. Cool. Look at them. These guys are playing computer games. They do their knitting, dancing, do their little dance, little Kerbly dance. He's waving at us. Yeah, he used to be called Diodos, but then they a Kerbal by the name of Microsoft sued him out of existence. So then he became Dodos. It was like a dodo. He was no longer there. True stories from the Kerbal universe, which I'm sharing with you. Okay, so there we go. Now it's going to be really interesting when they arrive. I mean, I did test this morning and it worked. Sorta. I mean, I just tested it on the runway. So hopefully in space it's going to work a little bit better. Hopefully. You just don't know what's going to happen. Wow, this thing is taking its time. What is it looking like? Yes. Okay, that's actually looking all right. It is looking just fine at the moment. So whoever here has actually used KAS and KISS and the actual kind of Mun Base type mods or the base mods. Hey, disconnected. You're disconnected in 1979. Yet you're still on the internet. Congrats. Welcome to the alien army. Yeah, so who else has has actually used KISS and KAS and those sort of modes? Or even the Rover Dude ones, the MKS. Oh, there we go. We're getting close to it. And done. Lovely jubbly. That. Beautiful. Alright, so now we go out over here and we do our new little trick to get ourselves into a good kind of sort of close orbit. Now remember, this one is going in for landing, so we need to get ourselves really close to the planet. Alright, so it is probably going to be a prograde burn. A little bit back. Again, we probably want to be at about 10 kilometers. So we want to... Yeah, about 10 kilometers. That's kind of a good one. Now we also want to be kind of up a bit. Right, you see it's dropping. And we want to oops, no. Stupid click. I don't want to click on you. Click throughs are annoying. Yes, doing it again. Alright, so there we go. Oh, and we want to bring it up. And maybe out a bit. Maybe in a bit. A little bit in. I gotta say, even if sort of precise maneuver was just having a separate thing like this with finer movement, we can adjust the sensitivity. Even if precise maneuver was just that, it will be awesome, because trying to do these maneuvers with this guy, I mean, look how it's not that easy to reach these different things. This is so much easier. That's really something I think default KSP should have this sort of thing kind of in the bottom corner. So whatever your focus is, you've got a nice, you don't need to mess around with camera angles. You try to get to make the change. All right, so there we go. It's going to take us a 43 meters per second burn to set us up for that. And once we get that, then we can do a I mean, that's good. Then we can do a circularize and we can get ready for the landing. But you see, if we just let it hit there, look at that, it's going to send us on a Kerbin escape. That's going to send us out into the solar system. That's kind of like slingshotting. using the planet to slingshot you out. We're getting ourselves, let's get our maneuver set up on that maneuver node. Yes, it'd help a bit. Right, and we're going to get like sort of closer to that point. You don't have to be exact at this sort of distance. Oops, there we go. Alright, so let's start burning. I just want to keep my eye on it. I'm not burning at full kind of speed. Just doing a sort of slow burn, just to keep my eye on what's happening. Always just hit X to flatten it when I need to. On X. Right, so that's 14. So we just want to burn maybe a little bit more. The shift, tiny bit. Done. 10666. Yep. That's the Devil's Orbit. That is the Devil's Orbit. We are going into the Devil's Orbit. Alright, and there we go. We've got that done now. Now what we're going to do is at that periapsis, we are going to, just set it so it's exactly on the periapsis, you're going to circularize. And, well, 370. The circularizing up there was like 270. Alright. That should be alright. It should be alright. I don't see this as being much of a problem. Okay, so we're just going to F5 it. And we are going to... You could actually probably warp to there. All of a sudden that's blue. Alright, so set this maneuver node up. Get ready for it. Right, and now we want to, what does it say? 26 seconds before, and we're going to start burning. Now, look at that, we've only got 15 seconds of the major engine. Now, of the current engine. So 26 seconds beforehand and do it. And once we got into orbit, then we've got all the time in the world. Okay, so there we go. 52. Let's actually have a look at our craft. We'll do it from here. And we're getting ready to blast away. And box. We're slowing us right down. Now, this is going to be running out of fuel really, really soon. And up. just hope we've got enough fuel to actually land. And if we do. Don't know if we do. Okay, so what have we got? We've got 11 and 9. That's good enough. Alright, so we are going to F5 this. I do, but I'll have to get up there, and I don't know if I can get up there. I mean, we want to land. We've already sort of decided that this kind of site over here is where we want to land. Now, we do have one trick up our sleeve. And let me show you my trick. Hey, Niche 1997. Thanks for the follow. This is my trick that I've got up the sleeve. You ready for it? Are you ready for my trick? There you go. Thanks for that follow. This is my trick. Trick. I've got bubbles. I've got bubbles. And this is so this can be the crumple zone. So bubble, 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 bubble. Lots of bubbles. You get a bubble, and you get a bubble. Everyone gets a bubble. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to try land over here. We've already picked it out as a landing zone. How do we pick that out as a landing zone? Overlay center. Right, so there you go. That's kind of got a nice amount of ore around there. It's also got some good carbonite. Not the best, but it's good. We've uranite. Where is uranite? Better uranite just outside that range, but there is some. You know, it's better than like sort of over there, which has got none. So that's kind of a good area. Biome wise, we're not really interested in that. So I mean, that's kind of seems to have a lot of different things over there, but the most important are the ore and carbonite. Those are the two features that we want. And yeah, you could have it at other places, like over here it's like 8, but 5.7 is good enough, considering that we're getting a higher amount of carbonite. Alright, so what we are going to do to see how much this is going to take, we are going to add a maneuver here. We are going to bring this right down. And it is going to take a 544 burn to slow us right down. A 42-second burn. Probably not a good idea. However, what I'm going to do over here, I am going to bring this like that. Let's take this node and delete it. Now what's that? That is a 32-second burn. Or 2-second burn. 32, at least 32 meters per second. I'm actually going to do that with RCS. Yes, so I'm going to actually do that with RCS. Now, and change our yeah, this might be a bit of a bumpy landing. Right. Once we do that, then we'll readjust it. Okay. Tricky stuff, tricky stuff. Okay, so let's get into that position. Okay, a minute before. That's fine. Alright, what we're going to do is turn on RCS and hit H. We're just burning RCS. Now I should actually have a look. We got 750 RCS. So we got plenty of RCS. And slowly it's kind of pushing us down. Slowly. Very, very slowly. In fact, slower than I'd like. I might need to give it just a touch of a thing. All right. I mean, it is adjusting it. He's adjusting it, but really going slow. What I'll do is I'll wait until we get to about... Actually, no, it shouldn't be a problem. I should be able to do it. How is... Okay, so it's still got plenty. Now this should be alright. We should be able to adjust it just fine. Isn't this exciting? We are gonna watch Kerbals explode. MRG crazy. We are above the moon, but we've got a very, very, very small amount. Oh, really, illegal? Yeah. Nice. Are we having it? Are you sure they're not spammers? That's. Because spammers seem to find out news sites quicker than anybody else. Yeah, actually, I haven't even mentioned the news site. I don't know if you wanted it mentioned yet. If you kind of want to, I know, if there's any more work you need to do to it before mentioning it. If you want to mention it, feel free to do so. So let's see. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we've almost done it. And we still got plenty of... Yeah. Okay, so... we did that without using fuel. Yeah, without using our precious fuel. We're trying to save every drop of it. Done! Lovely. Right, so now... F5 it. Okay, so now we're going to work out... Right, so we're going to add a maneuver here. We want to drop down to straight down. 5:57. So 43 seconds before. If we do full burn, and that will kind of drop us right down there. Now, if I do it over there, not quite sort of good enough, because you can actually see it really slowly happening now, how the moon is actually rotating. So we need to adjust. Hey Gypsy, we're about to land our moon base on the moon in kit form. So yeah, so that's 43 seconds before the estimated burn time. Actually no, it says 40 seconds. 40 seconds. So we want to start, so maybe if we set that like there, then it will probably end up over there. Moon Base Alpha. Yeah, let's call it that. Let's call it Moon Base Alpha. Right, so we are going to, not to the surface, to orbit. We want to retrograde. Around. Okay, so I would say maybe if we start the descent. Oh no, I don't do images. Pictures of myself, I hate seeing myself on camera and stuff like that. And lo and behold, look at me. Hover. Yeah, hovering's going to be difficult. Right, so we're going to F5 over here. The alien icon. Oh yeah, I'll send that alien picture. Have you guys seen this? This is what I was going to do. Where is it? Not there. Maybe I'll send you. No, not that one. There you go. Maybe I'll send you this one. I'll send you that picture. Yeah. I want that picture as my profile picture. See into your soul. Yeah, I'm thinking of making this as my logo. Changing it, but it doesn't look that great when it's small. It doesn't look that great when it's small. That's the problem. But yeah, I'm thinking of having that as. What happened was I took the picture and I thought, okay, how can I make myself look like an alien, or at least more of an alien than I currently look like? And so with GIMP, I started kind of enlarging my eyes, narrowing the chin, stretching things. And I just was having so much fun with it. And then the paint effects, and I ended up with that. And I think it actually looks pretty cool. But yeah, I was just playing around with GIMP. Okay, see how that's moved away now. But now I'm thinking maybe 30 seconds before should do it. It will just be over that mark. Yeah, that should do it. So it says a burn time of 40 seconds. Burn time of 40 seconds. I'll burn at 30 seconds. Then we'll reach that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Ugh. Oh, shit. I just clicked my finger. Not good. I'm not one of these people that like clicking their fingers and stuff like that. I know other people love it. It freaks me out every time. And boom. That's it. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. It's coming down. Stop. There we go. Okay. And now it's a matter of trying to... Whoa. We want surface. Remove this thing. What are we? We at 8 kilometers. You want to see? You want to see what's going to happen? I mean, we're at 89, so we're actually not going too fast. So, yeah, we might be able to do this. Let's just play it safe. and bubble wrap ourselves. How many are on board? Oh, 6. Okay, so let's... Got 6 Kerbals on board. There we go. Yes, there's a Kerbal death count of 2 so far. 2 kilometers. Would slow us right down. Okay, we're going to slow us down 87 meters. We might just do this. We might just have enough. I mean, they will be stuck on the moon. $600. See the lights. $23 meters per second to burn. Oh crap. Crap. We're out of fuel. H. Perfect landing. Perfect landing. Absolutely spot on. Pinpoint accurate landing. Perfect. No Kerbals were killed. Nothing was damaged. Wow. We didn't need the engine anyway because we're not going anywhere. And look at that. Exactly where we wanted to go. How? Skill. It's all skill. Alright, so now we can go. There we go. Oh, Remove that and remove that. Oh shit. We can. No, I shouldn't have done that. No. Oh no. Booyah! Yeah. You know what I was thinking of doing? I was thinking, when I discovered the bubbles, I was thinking, you know what? You could make a rover with wheels, but how about a thing that uses bubbles? So you open and close the bubbles to get momentum, and it rolls using bubbles. A bubble roller. Come on, is that not a great idea? You just deflate and inflate the bubbles. Alright, so Alt F5. I'm Alt F5ing it now. F5. Quick save. I don't think my alt buttons are working. Alt F5. Interesting. I know. Okay. So, you know what I'm going to do? Before we start unpacking, I think I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. And then we are going to start building the... I know. That's great. So, yeah, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee quickly. And then we are going to start building the actual base. So, yeah. Look how happy my Kerbals are. Look at them. Look at them. They're all so happy. Look at MLG. MLG Crazy is having an awesome time. Alright, so I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Just going to grab a cup of coffee. And we will continue. We will actually begin the actual construction phase of the base. And I'm back. Hey, Azalis. Good morning. Alright, so now let's get all the Kerbals out there so they can stretch the legs. Ooh, crap. Alright, so you can EVA, you can jump out. Get the next guy. Ah, you're gonna have a problem. I'm gonna have to go through all the litter. Holy crap. Okay. Wow. Each piece of debris I have to go through. I have to switch. This is crazy. Really? Really, Kerbal? Really? You're gonna make me go through every piece of debris? You over there, right, let's see, can you... Ah! There must be a better way to do this. Vessel. Rendezvous. Okay. No. Maybe patience. No, not maybe. Bases. Yeah, that might be the way to do it actually. I think I'm gonna have to do that. I think I might have to do that. Mun Base debris. No. Oh crap! Look at this. Oh, maybe it's considered this had been. No, it's not. What is this? This is called Mun Base. The base. Ah. Oh, you mean... Top of that list? Oh, okay. Sorry. So you are an engineer... Oh, there you go, Mun Base. Ah! There we go. It's annoying, isn't it? Oh, after you went to the... Oh, okay. Go to EVA. And let go. And there we go. Mun Base. Alright, so... Hey, Electro Ninja. We're going to EVA you. All hatches. Oh no, they're stuck inside. That is... Alright, so how's this one? Ah, you can get out. Alright, so we got some cables stuck inside. We've got cables stuck inside. Alright, so alright, let's see. Okay, so he's gonna go and he's gonna hit tab. He's gonna collect his little drill. Look at him. Drill. He's gonna take this. Disassemble part. I have an idea. You want to clean up the debris? The debris, at least? Yeah, this might take a little bit of time. Okay, I'll see this. Woo! Explosions in Kerbal. That's nowhere has it ever gone wrong. Explosions in Kerbal is kind of like that's part of the thing. Oh, he landed on his head, so he's safe. No worries. Your little drill. Look at him with your little drill. I'm gonna drill you. I'm gonna drill you hard. Okay, we have no more debris. We have no more. Explosion in Kerbal is a sign of success, not failure. Get it right. A sign of absolute success. Uncategorical success. Alright, so let's have a look. He's gonna actually move up here. Oh. Come on, Kibbles. Look at them. Look at them. Run. Ooh, look at this. Next one. Run. It doesn't actually tell you which Kerbal I'm on. Oh, this is MLG Crazy Kerbal. Let's have a look at him. Woo! Next one. Oh, now Delhami can get out because we cleared the. And he's happy to be outside stretching his legs. Nish, that's a great idea. Let's make a bubble cannon. Oh yeah. That is an idea that I am going to steal. A bubble cannon. Alright, when we go back to the space center, there is going to have to be some work on the bubble cannon. Alright, and somebody else. Okay, so it's time to set this up. Alright, so put his little Banner on. And now he's going to grab. We're just going to put this over there. Okay. And we're going to grab this. Okay, let's... No, they don't want to do it like that. Escape. Well, let's just F5 this. Because we don't want this to explode, and we want it to be up the right way. So let's see. Grab. See, that's kind of the wrong way. There, and raise it. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, oh, there you go. That's better. Oh, that's what it was. And drop. Really? Really? You're going to do that? Perfect. Perfect. Okay. That is actually perfect. Get to the next guy. No. You have to get them. See, because what happens is this is going to need 6 Kerbals to be next to it, because it is 6 tons. Each Kerbal can pick up 1 ton. And that's why I brought all the screw. Oh, are you playing the pre-release? Yeah, you see, I haven't actually played the pre-release, because I mean, what I've done is I've made a copy of my current one. So even if they release, to live. Okay. Sorry. So even if they're released to live, it's not going to affect me that much. Oh, we need everybody, including... Alright, so let's see. Oh, I need to get his little troll out. That's why I gave fish node. And B. No, not on the Kerbals! Okay. All right. All right. Oh, 8 tons. Crap. This one's not going to be easy. 8 tons. I can only pick up 6 tons. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. And yeah, deploy. Okay, so this is, what's this one? It's like, yeah, it's only a nuclear reactor. It doesn't matter if it tumbles. Considering the awesome landing I had. Alright, so let's have a look. Too many. Okay, so inflatable module. Put that over there. I think that was... I think that was the living quarters. Oops. Okay, those are the bubbles. Oh, crap. 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 Let me try this again. Guys, we got a bit of a problem. Problem. Help. Oh, no battery power. Shit. Shit. Oh. I can't even deploy the bubbles. No, that's not the power. That's all the supplies. So these are the supplies. These are the farm stuff. Building a base on the moon is hard. It's really, really hard. Yeah, we actually, you know what we actually need? We actually need the, oh, this one I can... We actually need the Benny Hill music. Run, Kerbal, run! Run, go get it. No, run. Be free. She... I don't know, but if it is, Sam Diaz. Guys. Oh, wow. Look at the slope I'm actually on. No wonder. Oh, I can go and pick up the stuff and drag it over slowly. But, you know, we Kerbals, why do you do anything slowly? Let's, first of all, ooh, that didn't explode. Lesson is learnt. We're just taking all these things off. Yeah, put that on. Disassemble. Only an engineer can disassemble parts. Oh, okay. Oh, who's this? That Hammy. Is that a Hammy engineer? Let's see. Oh, he's not an engineer either. Who is this? Litza. Ah, this is definitely an engineer. Guys, gather around. Woohoo! No, it's perfectly safe. Perfectly safe. Look. Have a close look. Look at the face. Okay. You watch it. Watch your face. Watch your face. Watch it. Guys. Okay, I think I've been enjoying this too much. I should stop. Yeah, all these guys. Right. That's crew hatch. Flexor tube. Wonder link. Oh. Okay. Yep. Oh. Alright, so what's this? Habitation. Ah, good. 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 What's this? Turbocharge. Okay. Right. No, that's probably not what we want. Alright, so it's so boy. So the plants already they were fold up plants. Inflatable workshop, dock import. Yeah, all the storage containers, but that's a flexor tube, and that's a flexor tube. Okay, come, guys, we need to change this one. So we're going to bring these guys all over. Fine. He's fine. So this is the workshop. Alright, so what we need to do... Alright, so let's see. This flexor tube. This is a flexor tube. Okay, so... what we want is to turn around so that is over here. So let's see if we can do this. Oh. Stop lazing about. Oh really? Why? Why would anybody watch me? It doesn't make any sense. I'm like, all I'm doing is making my Kerbals do things that they're not intended to do and rolling away. No, don't roll. Oh shit. You see, I say something and you carries on rolling away. Oh well, thank you. It's unexpected. Even though all my stuff gets rolled away. No. Where is my Kerbal? Where's he? No, that's not him. There we go. Okay. So, let's pick this up. Let's see. You're going to put him over there. Oh no. Okay, reset. Interesting. Do it that way. You could actually attach it. Right, so let's put this and there we go. Okay. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? Let me F5 this before so that I don't absolutely royally screw this up. Because you know, the chance of that happening is quite high. Too big? Put the Kerbals here. Oh, actually, what if they push it? Oh, he's the... yes, you're the one that's causing the problems. Right, so let's do this. I don't want to do that. I don't want to attach to that. That's kind of the problem. All right. Okay. Now, which way is it? Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh! Where the hell? Did not quite reach orbit. This is true. Okay, we've got a problem. We've got a problem. And the solution can only be done with more Kerbal shenanigans. What do you reckon? We need like a little tow truck car. We need like a winch, and that are we going to actually pull the stuff right? Because this just does not appear to be working too right. All right, so let's go back to the Space Center. Let's send another rocket. Because, you know, more rockets solve the issue every time. So, we are going back to the space. Pep talk. Oh, but, who was it that... Nitch gave me an idea. Nitch gave me the idea. So, before we go and mount a rescue, we have to test out a theory. And this is going to be our theory. Alright, so we're going to need one of these. We are going to need... what are we going to use? It'll be utility. Would that be it? Okay, alright, so let's have a look. Yeah, that might work. Will a Kerbal fit in there? Will a Kerbal be able to fit in there? I don't quite know. I don't quite know if a Kerbal will fit in there. It is, I think, is it the Tourist? Hitchhiker's Guide. So, Okay. Structural, we are definitely going to... Oh. Going to do it like... And... And this was not my fault. I had nothing to do with this. This was one of you guys that gave me this idea. So I take zero blame for this. Any Kerbals harmed during this particular build, it lies solely on sort of it's your guys' fault. Really, that's my story. Let's see what. Oh, there we go. I blame Niche. Okay, and now this is gonna. This is gonna go extremely well, I think. So, fire. And reload. Deflate. Okay. So, and we are going to okay, I want to go with it. Hey, Rosalind, I honestly don't know what could possibly go wrong. Okay, so this would be an air cannon, an air Kerbal cannon. Okay. No. That's was doing something. He was doing mass drivers with rockets and firing and stuff like that. Right. So 1D 1DY91, you're up. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that's upside down. Yeah, just walk forward. No problem. Just sit over there. Good boy. Right, we finished the load. And fire. Oh, fire. Oh. Wait a minute. No actions available. Oh. Radio airbag, not disassemble. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, that's better. I had to actually go back to the ship. Alright, so. Ready for it? Yeah, I was still on the Kerbal. That's right. Okay, are we ready? Fire. Oh! That didn't work. He fell out. Alright. Alright, so let's go EVA. French tickler. Alright, there's a French tickler. Now you can stand a little bit forward. Okay, because the last one was right back. Alright, so ready? Oh no. There we go. In the cannon. On your marks, get set, fire. That is so I just answered that solves the problem on the moon. Well, this way we might be able to get them to the moon real quick. Reload. Okay. This doesn't work. Sorry. We tried a bubble cannon. But it doesn't work. Well, I don't think it's... Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think this... See... I don't think it's explosive enough. Well, actually, look. If we make them stand over there, that should be kind of the peak of it. So let's try that. Last try. Who is this? It's for science. This is for science, guys. For science. You know, we're going to leave it open. So we're going to have a look at what's... So we're going to have a look at what's actually happening. Maybe we'll work in no gravity. Just don't know. All right, so. Okay. All right, so let's bring her a little bit back. There we go. Okay, for science. Oh, you see what happens. Would that work? If I put a plate... If I put a plate in front of it and hits the plate and moves the plate forward, would that work? I'm not sure. Of course, now that we've got all the Kerbals down there... Oh, deploy airbags. For safety. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, because it's part of the ship. You know, like it clips through over there. However, maybe if we do a smaller one that doesn't clip through. So if we do a... Okay, so this was a large one. So what if we use... If we use just a slightly smaller one. We use the medium one. That might not clip through. We use the large, so let's... Alright. Let's try that one. We got cables in there. We do. Remember, this is for science, guys. For science. You're testing the limits of Kerbal endurance. For science. Ah, crap. Okay, so... See, this is what's cool about this. Is I can just put it over there. And that's what I absolutely love about advanced action groups, is you can set up your action groups even after the fact. So, see, look at that. Not really clipping through too much. So maybe that will give our guys the chance. Alright. I will be the first volunteer for this new system. And land on my head. Oh, really? Bubbles? Could have sworn it was the Kerbals. Right, there we go. Are we ready? And deploy. Moved him forward. Oh, there you go. See, that's where the clipping was. But it's just not enough force. Not enough force. This cannon won't work. Unfortunately. Why don't you shoot a Kerbal all the way down the runway? Okay, so sorry Kerbals. Nobody's going on the bubble rocket today. Alright. So let's go back to... That wasn't success. Alright, so let's... Yeah, the bubble rocket just... It's a failure. It's a failure. It's another one of those Kerbal inventions. Hey Johnny. All right. We want to make Kerbal shoot. It didn't shoot. It didn't shoot with what's that? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, there's a big audience. Guys, I made it. I made it. I'm on the big screen. Alright. Alright, you can all kiss my hand. Kiss it right there. Kiss it. Kiss it. I'm on the big screen. That's just wrong. That is so wrong in so many ways. Alright, oh, Mr. Tickler. You are going to be the first to test this out. Right, you can do it. Climb. Ah, there we go. Alright, it's nice and warm in there. Nice and warm in there. There you go. Probably want to look away. Really, it's nice and warm in there. Okay. Just look away. Not going to end well. This is not going to end well. How can this go right? On your marks. Get set and... what just happened? What just happened? Okay. I killed it. Alright. We can't be sure. We can't be sure he's really dead. We can't be sure. Science requires experimentation. Yeah, look. Science requires experimentation. Okay. And... this is our new ship. It's called the Vaporizer. This isn't working. This isn't working. That looks pretty cool though. Leave it out so we can see. I got rid of the other ones as well. No witnesses. No witnesses. Alright. Good thing this was only a simulation. Revert to space. Only a simulation. Right. So Chirp it. Alright, so let's alright, so what we're gonna do, we've got to get back to the moon. We've got to try and rescue our no, simulation. we Guys, if I wanted to just willy-nilly kill Kerbals, yeah, I've got many ways to kill them in unspeakable methods. But no, that was just a simulation. Real Kerbal deaths are actual mishaps with rockets and stuff. Yeah, no, there's no Kerbal deaths. It's simulations. Oh, real. Alright, so what we're gonna do. Yeah, it's called revert. So we're gonna have to make a rover. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a rover that can bring all the stuff back to the base. Should we actually build the mining rover and then the mining rover can do all that? Good idea. Alright, so let's start with the core of the mining rover. And it's gonna have what are these? How big are these? No, we want bigger tanks. Go. Got some big ore tanks. We're gonna have some fuel tanks. We want carbonite tanks. Have a look. Carbo. Alright, so what's this? Carbonite. Oh no, isn't it carbonium or something? No, the refinery is going to be on the station. Carbonite. Okay, so these are carbonite stuff. So wait, let's have a look here. We've got the drill. Kerbacide Junior. Industrial strip miner. Landing stabilizer. Microwave transceiver, no. Portable strip miner. You've got big wheels. Kerbals are not about making sense. I mean, we are going to have a small refinery on the planet. Yeah, we're going to make a small refinery on the planet to provide fuel to get up back to the moon. But the reason it's going to be in the moon is because that's what I did. It's got a nuclear reactor up there. If it blows up, Kerbals... Maybe. I don't know. I could probably do both, in fact. Is it the drill? I just want to see something here. Okay. So, output carbonite. Oh, right. Okay, so it is carbonite. Right, so the output is carbonite. It actually does drill carbonite. So... Oh, that's a small one. let's... Right, so if we do that... Alright, so then... so I can actually collect a lot of the stuff. You know, we don't need to do that. Yeah, well, you see, the ships would... what I'm thinking of is you take the ore and stuff up to the station, where it would refine it. In the meantime, on the ground, it's busy mining more, and any ships that come by can refuel at the station before, you know, going out to other places. Okay, Okay, so what alright, so yeah, let's do it that. So what we want to have, not air brakes. Alright, so structural. Are we busy trying to build a trust? Ore mass equals fuel mass. Yeah. Again, I'm not, you know, this is not about building the most efficient way of doing things and stuff like that. This is about just having fun with it. Okay, Niche. So let's see. We're going to bring these down. Bring these down. Oops. And bring them across. Does that look right? Yeah, sort of. And then... let's see. I want to do it like that. Okay, there we go. Alright, so not quite right. So we want to bring this one in a bit. There we go. We're busy doing the kind of rover. Okay, so there. Oh, turn, there. And we are just going to do that. Right. Maybe put this whole thing in a bit. One more step. Okay, so that's kind of going to be the base of our sort of rover. Now we'll be able to have things on there as well. Let's do this bit. Alt. Okay, Alt. And that. There we go. Okay. Okay, so there we go. We got that kind of that done. Now let's see. We want to have some really big ass wheels in this thing. We want to have really big ass wheels. Rugged. Cheers. Oh, MLG, you going as well? No, not those. Okay. Maybe these are extra large. Do we want to do really big wheels like that? Because this has got me thinking. I could actually do this in an entirely different way. If you're going to do really big ass wheels like this, you got lots of traction, motor. Okay. So what you could do then, take this and obviously you bend it like that. Because then you would have all your drills and stuff like that there. That's what. So basically, so what are we doing is we're building a big ass rover that is also going to be the mining platform. But this would go out and collect all the ore and stuff like that. So we're going to have some extra I mean, obviously you would need to strut this and maybe have that slightly different. You know what? Let me just do something over here. Let me just see something. Plus is like enough. Okay. So let's just do this quickly. Can we just, I mean, this is just, okay, so this would be Muna Minor. Take this. We've got to make some changes to this as well. Where is it? Where? Gigantor, where are you? There you are. Try to hide from me, but I wouldn't let you. Right, so let's just see how this actually works. Let's see how this works. You've got lots of battery power, so just get those out. Well, right. And I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Yeah, it's spinning out. Alright, so this does actually work. So I think this is a pretty good platform to build on. Yeah, so if we do this as the minor, and then what I'll do is I'll put a grappling hook and stuff like that on it, and we'll try pull the other thing back. I think that might work actually. Hey Evelyn. Right, so I think this might actually work. Okay, so we're going to go back to, I mean, it's pretty stable. Oh, I don't know why. Yeah, look at that, it's going at like 40 an hour. So it's so we got to finish building this. Right, so let's head back to the space plane hangar, and I'll be right back. Just give me a sec. Okay. All the gravities. Yeah, the moon has got gravity, but it is of course substantially less than on Kerbin. Okay, so this is I think this is a good idea for the rover. Now, what are we going to have on it? We actually need... there was... Our landing had a little bit to be desired. Let's put it that way. Ooh. Actually, let's put it on the front there. Alright, so we can get a curveball. We can get a curveball that climbs in there, and you can. Oh no, we're not even going to do it that way. We're going to make this completely a. Oh, should we? No. Alright, let's see. Now, we're going to need... We're going to need to be able to carry other resources because... I know. No, we haven't had any dead Kerbals. The Kerbals are still on the moon. They're perfectly safe. Are we too good? We're not destroying the Kerbals. Oh, big containers. Nobody died. Nobody died. They're telling you porcupines. The Kerbal evaporator. The Kerbal evaporator was simulations. Simulations. Okay, where's that little thing with the flashy light? Look. Oh, there you go. Now, simulations. You didn't see anything. Alright, so let's see. What are we... You see, okay. This is what we've got. Where's the drills? Okay, that gives us all. Alright, let's have a look. Harpoon. Harpoon is good. I'm looking for drill things. Resource. I had other drills. I know I had other drills. Where were they? There we go. No. Where were those drills hiding? Ah, here we go. Industrial strip miner. Give cry. Rain slug with sugar and pizza. Give it to me. Here's mobility. Let's see. Industrial strip miner. That's not what we wanted. It was part of the MKS thing. Ah, here we go. No, that's portable strip miner. Was that in a colonization? Oh yeah, here it is, here it is. Okay, gypsum dirt hydrate. Now the problem is... Alright, so we need something that could actually... We need containers that can contain rare metals, uranite, and stuff like that. So we need containers that can contain those. Okay. Ah, there we go. That container can contain the moon. Now we got that on the moon. That's the thing that ran away from us. But we need actual containers for them. Inflatable storage module. If we... Alright, so we need storage for those things. Are there anything with fuel tanks? Mana propellant. Yeah, you've got that. That's carbonite. Xenon gas or liquid fuel oxidizer. Carbonite motor propellant. Liquid fuel. Can we do this? Hydrate. No. Right, okay, so this. This would have uranite, carbonite, hydrate, fertilizer, dirt, gypsum. Okay, so we could have these guys. This would have it. Or oh, Maito-chan, thank you for the follow, and a WW2 Master, thank you for the host.
Overlord, they are out there watching.
Whoa, we've been watched, guys. Been watched.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Oh, and W2 Master, thank you for the follow. Right, so let's have a look. What have we got here? Can we put this... Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. Yes, this will work.
Overlord, they are out there.
Oops.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Oh, it's Sephiroth. I know Sephiroth. He's another Kerbal streamer. Thank you for the host. And the follow. Is that a follow? No, that wasn't a follow. Was it a follow? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Too many things.
Welcome to the Alien
And Ninja
Army.
Neuron, thank you for the follow. Yes, defend them. Defend us with those UFOs. Alright, so let's see. So we are busy doing a kind of lunar rover to collect stuff from the moon. There we go. How about that? That gives us lots of storage. Right, now, if we change this to uranite, is this one also change? It is. Okay, we change this to carbide, no, exotic minerals and rare metals, material kits, metals, polymers, supplies, or
Overlord, they are out there watching.
Hey, Shed Tiger, thank you for the host. Wow, where's all these hosts coming from? That's crazy. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Alright, so we got... Okay, so that will do uranite. That will do hydrates. We mine substrates. I'm just looking at what we are actually mining. Okay, so this will mine hydrates, dirt, and gypsum. This is going to mine substrates and rare metals. You know what I'm going to have to do? I think we were multied up. Ah, right. Nice. It was a triple raid. It was. Awesome. Yeah, you missed. I tried to do a air cannon using airbags to shoot Kerbals. It didn't work. It didn't work. I think what I'm going to have to do is, instead of joining these up, I'm going to have to do them as separate. Whoops. No, come. Here we go. Let's do them as separate, because I want to have different things in this mining thing. So what has actually happened is we went and landed, you know, something on the moon, little moon base. So let me just save this. I'll go show you. I'll show you what we did. So let's head off to our... Wow, look at all this. Everything's separate now. Not part... Yeah, all my Kerbals. Alright, so we've got our moon station. This is going to be our refinery station where people will be able to sort of come get... it will bring up all the ore to be processed for fuel and stuff like that. If it loads. There we go. So, you know, we've got a big processor. We've got a couple of processors for carbonite and ore over there. We've got ore containers. These are all empty fuel containers. And we've currently got 6 Kerbals up there. Some of them are really, really scared. Some of them are smoking something. I think these two have not stopped smiling the entire time. We almost crashed. They were smiling. So we've got that. And on the moon itself, we started building a base. Right, so switch to. Right, so on the moon we had a base. Right. The problem that what's happened is as we put the stuff down, it started rolling away. Now our Kerbals can't get that and bring it back. So what we're doing is we're going to get the rover, we're going to land the rover, and we're going to try to get the rover to tow the stuff back. Now, there is the other thing. is all our storage containers. Where'd it go? Yeah, it's all the way over here. So that's like really far for the Kerbals to work with that. So this is what we're doing. We're building a mining rover. That's going to land sort of over here. And then it's going to try tow the stuff. I mean, it serves us right for landing on a hill. But we didn't know it was a hill before we landed. Suppose if we all roll down there and do at the bottom there, that might be better. Roll everything down. No, build on the hill. It's much more fun. Alright, so we're gonna have to bring a bring the rover over there so we can try tow that one back, and especially that one. But that's got all our storage. And this is apparently a very good place to do mining and stuff like that. So that's the mission so far. Well, somehow I don't think we're going to have a problem with rainfall on the moon. We've got our lights on. Oh wait, we got no start agroponics. Zero efficiency. What's that? Is this our nuclear reactor? Oh, this is the Pioneer module. This is our power distribution unit. So this is the one that gives us the power. This is our nuclear thing. No acid alien moon rain. And I'm sure we could arrange it. I mean, we did have a bit of a rain of solar panels. There's lots of solar panels raining down. Alright, so let's get back to building that rover. Yeah. Because yeah. Look at them. Look at all the Kerbals. They're like standing together, having a discussion outside. I'm scared to move this one, actually. It's just a problem that you can't move it. It picks it up and then it does some random thing with it. Who would try to flex it to? Interesting. What if we... And this is... docking port. Wonder... think. It can't do that. Oh yeah, we could link that across that way actually. Let's just try that quickly. So not disassemble. We want to grab it. But we can't. You see, that's another annoying thing. Oh, okay. Wait. I have an idea. Off he goes. Use a little thing. Take one of those. Take one of those. Put it in there. Oh, split. Can we put in this up there? There we go. Yeah, well, I'm trying to prevent that. Let's see. And H. So let's see now. Okay, H. Yeah, this works. Oh, not quite there. Closer. Hmm. Yeah, I can't actually. Alright, let's just F5 this, just in case this explodes. That's the problem. Things explode when they're on the ground. Oh, they didn't. Okay. Okay. So let's see what we got. We could probably get that there. And link. It's a secret base. Ah, why is this not linking? Okay, see that's kind of. Do I need another flexor tube thing on that side? Is that what the problem is? Because if so, then I'm going to have to send up a lot of flexor tubes. Okay, so these cables are in my way. These cables are making me thirsty. Oops. H. What the hell? Okay. The power of magnets. That is the power of magnets. Oh, wait. You see. So if I have two flexor tube things, maybe that's what I'm... That's docking port. That's a docking port. Crap! I picked the wrong one up. That's a flexor tube. I'm pretty sure I picked a flexor tube. I didn't pick a flexor tube. Oh. These cables are making me thirsty. Look at them. Look at them just standing around there. Nobody's helping. So we are going to grab that. We are going to attach that. We are going to grab... And we are going to grab that. Well, I am trying to do the generator. Alright, so that's 2 flexor tubes. Link. Once I get this, then I'll have the generator sort of up and running. Link. Okay, so you have to use 2 flexor things. Okay, so yeah, okay, so I'm gonna have to bring out not the docking ports. I thought the flexor tubes connected to the docking ports. I should probably tested that beforehand. Probably would have been a wise thing to do. Oh no! Oh, ooh. And so bring out his little drill. Okay. That's just a docking port. Alright, so that's not what we... Although it might work for kind of the rover. Now the other thing we're going to do... We are going to put that there. We are going to attach that to the ground. This is why I actually... What has he got? Why I actually brought those along. So, one there, one there. Oh, which boxes? Oh, that it's a cement block. It's a cement block pylon. So what you see, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to place this. Oops. Place that over there. Then I'm going to do this, and I'm going to place over there, and then I'm going to take this and say link. Portable strut not be linked to another vessel. Oh shit. What do you mean? Thought that was the whole idea of this. Thought that's the whole idea of this thing, is to keep this stable. There might be a way around this. There might be a way around this. Let's see. If I... Oops. I go and just over there and put 3 and hold it over there, and we can link and link. Right, so now that's kind of the same vessel. Link. Ah! Okay, now. Oh, no. Now I can go unplug or unlink. Oh, and it broke that. Okay. Yeah, so what's happening is, okay, so now what this does So what this does is now, see, look at that. I literally can't, oops, I can't move that thing. That thing is now, it's stuck, it's not moving. Because it's that cement blocks, it bolted to the moon, and this is now kind of bolted to that cement blocks. So it literally can't, I can't move it anymore. So it's like anchored it. There used to be something with these things where you could actually anchor them onto the moon. Yes, I thought of things. I know, completely unlike me. See, look at this. Oh, that's one vessel. Right, so you see what I can do over here is I can start the reactor. Oh crap, I've got no cooling on it. Yeah, stop the reactor. I've got no cooling on it. I need to do cooling. I'm gonna have to bring up some cooling things. But so now kind of this, it will be able to shift the power and stuff like that. The cables can move between these things. So this can actually provide power for that. Yes, I saw that. No. Oh, Satic was bought by Logitech. Yeah. That's going to be interesting. What's going to happen with the Star Citizen controller? To be honest, you see how that's going to go. Look at Daros. Look at him sitting in the reactor room. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's going to be the interesting thing. That what's going to happen with that. Right, so I definitely need to ship out more flexor tubes. So I'm going to have to ship up more flexor tubes with that. But this is why I need... we're going to have to build that rover. Let's get back to building that rover. I don't know about better quality, to be honest. Logitech and Cytec. Okay, Cytec is a known issue as having quality problems. Logitech lately has not been so great on the quality issue, to be honest. Their stuff work, but I've had so many Logitech headphones that have lasted 6 months and then they break. This mouse that I'm using, the G600 mouse, it's a great mouse, but the amount of people that have sent these things back in for returns because the left mouse button starts double clicking and things like that, and it's just, it breaking. I mean, I've had a friend that's had to send his mouse back 3 times, same mouse. And they always replace it, but when you have to send your stuff, and it's not isolated. When you have to send the stuff back all the time, it does kind of show a quality issue. Yeah, I've got the 3D Pro and it's not good. It's actually not good. It feels like you're trying to play with a wet fish. It's slippery all over the place. I mean, compare that to the T1600M, no comparison at all. Zero comparison. The T1600M is like $20 more maybe, but seriously, it feels like $300 more compared to the Logitech. So it's going to be interesting what happens. It's going to be really interesting what happens. Muna Miner. Yep. Alright, so yeah, so what we're doing with this guy. Alright, so let's see. This is, we're gonna have things like a the grapple hook and stuff like that is all gonna be on this, and we're gonna use that to pull the stuff back. When we ship this up, we should be able to ship a lot of other things as well, like container with parts. So that should be good. Obviously these things are going to have to strut it on properly. So let's see, what else are we going to put on this? We have to put the drills. So here is one drill over here. Put one drill over here. Another drill. Yeah. Under utilities should be a another drill up there. I mean, I'll sort out the heights of these soon enough. Okay, so that's kind of that's centered over there. Centered and... Alright, so there are your drills. The other drill we don't have is the carbonite drill, which I think we're going to just put over here. Alright, so I mean, this is just going to roll over to a place and all the drills are going to drop and it's just going to suck it dry. Alright, so this one could be uranite. This one hydrates. This one substrate. This one metallic ore. Maybe minerals? Rare metals. Yeah, that's not a mining thing. Or got hydrates, don't we? Gypsum. Good. Alright. And we've got plenty of ore and we've got carbonite. Alright, so that will pretty much get us all the resources that we need. So that's kind of our basic miner. Okay, so now we are going to look at extra things that we want this rover to have. Where is... Where is... What does this say? This... Okay, it's a lever. It's got solar power. Hey, Sumter. Yeah, I've got solar power, but what I might actually do is I might actually put something more on it, because it's going to need a lot of batteries to be able to last while the sun's down. So I might actually put a mini nuke on it to keep it powered. Might be something I might do. Right, so okay, how about I'm a little bit scared about that. So what's this? Okay, see. Alright, so maybe we're gonna do that underneath over there. Yep. Ah, okay. And maybe do this kind of... Nuclear madness. No shift. Yeah. I mean, I'll put you in the front lines. You know, so that you can catch the bullets for the rest of us. Yeah, it's quite easy. What I could do with you. Alright, so there we go. That's... You know, we could probably do the same. Probably do the same on the other side, yeah. Never have too many of those. Let's just... So if we kind of bring this around, there we go. Let's see. Okay, so yeah. But the cool thing with this is a grappling hook attachment. Or harpoon attachment. The other one, what's that? No, I don't. Ah, crap! There you go. A grappling hook. So, like, look at this. Oh, don't. They're on both. Oh crap, I might have to do that separate. Alright. What I want to show you is... This is how this is going to kind of work. Structural. There we go. And let's put a can of fuel. Okay, so just save this.
Overlord, they are out there watching.
Oh, Sumter, thank you for that, host. Alright, so we've got stuff. Things happening. The happenings. Alright, so what we're going to do is... Alright, so it is going. Okay, so break, break, break. That was not what we wanted to do. That was not what we wanted to do. Oh, let me just open these up. Maybe we can attach to the building. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if this will work. Then I'm not sure if this will work or not. All right, there we go. Brake, brake, stop! Stop, brake! Okay, don't brake. Now you brake. Good shot. Let's, there we go. And go a little bit back. Alright, so this is the idea. Got this over there. Right click on that and you say eject. And you see it's connected with that. And then take the brakes off. Yep. It didn't connect. So with the grappling hook and stuff like that, retract. Retract. There you go, see it's retracting. And meantime, this one can go release or eject. And retract. Oh, wait. It's trying to pull the ground. That's not good. Oh, wait. Length. Okay, you can show the GUI. Oh, unplug. It's a way of docking and stuff like that. But that's kind of the idea that we trying to aim for. Okay, so we left it behind. All right, not so great. Yeah, that's the idea. Is I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to connect to the things with maybe grappling hooks and stuff like that, and then try pull them back. All right, then let's have a look at deploy drill. And brake. Okay, and start mineral drill. So that's drilling. Oh, okay. Start surface harvester. Start carbonite. Start substrate. Oh, you can only do kind of a few at the time. And so okay, so this one is it is actually so there you can see everything's been filled in. Look at that. So there you go, everything's been kind of collected, so we can extract. What was that? Rare metals, exotic materials, and ore. Yeah, so that's kind of the idea. It has to fill this thing with all the stuff, and once it's got everything full, take this. Oops. It heads back to the base. Where it will sort of attach with it will attach with one of these things, and it will just feed all the stuff into the base for processing and stuff like that, and then we'll move on to the next target. See, all of these are full minerals. Oh, that one's not full. So there we go. So that's kind of the idea of this miner. And at the same time, we're going to try and get it to move all the other stuff back. But yeah, this is actually working quite well. Maybe just lower the legs or something. Do something different with it. Anyway, so let's go back. So we definitely want to, spend more time and get this thing just right, and then we want to try, sort of get it on a proper deployment. Like for example, this, we know this is too high, so first of all our robotic stuff to do. Oh, there we go. Maybe a bit. Yeah, that's lined up. So now you see at the top here, what we could do is we could have different, we could stack these too high. Again, we don't want to, it's on the moon, so it's not really, weight isn't really going to be an issue once it's there. Okay, getting this to the moon is going to be an issue. I have a cunning plan. It is very cunning, my plan. It is a cunning plan. This is my cunning plan. Let's see. Oops. So when it sends up, don't rain. It's kind of like I'm building a moon base, and in order to do that, I need to do a vehicle. So it sends up small when it arrives. How about that? That way, because that would definitely be easier to send than what it currently looks like. Let me make this larger. I need to find out the right ones to use for it. But yeah, folding up. to send to, you know, so that would probably be able to fit in a rocket a lot better. Oh sure, go for it. It's always interesting to see how other people do things. See, these are the old ones. That powered hinge would probably work better. I don't want to use the old parts. I want to use the new parts. Let's have a look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this thing. This is like a rocket car. Yeah, that's a nice sort of a living rover. You know, where the guys could, I see it's got a science pod. It's got lots of solar panels, material kits. You know what, you only actually, if you got a scientist, you only need one material thing. If you got a scientist, you only need one of those. And the same with these guys. You only really need one, as long as you've got a scientist there to reset. I mean, I know you got it for aesthetics, probably, but I'd like to have two of each of the science things, yeah. I keep trying to move this thing around. Yeah, that looks cool. There's your ore scanner. Lots of battery power. Very nice. Very nice. Right, so let's see. So yeah, I think I like this. I think I like this fold up thing. And then what they'll do is I'll put struts on. You know, I'll put those Kerbal struts. I'll plug them in over here. I won't connect them, but as soon as this lands on the moon and that, the guys will go and connect it to make this a solid connection. So that might actually, if you do it like that, and then kind of take this, oops, move this up a bit. Maybe that. So let's have a look at that. Starting position. And that looks about flat. A bit more. There, 105.75, and that would give me kind of actually designed a chassis that could build multiple types of super heavy rovers. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this one is super heavy. What I've done with this one is I've used these as kind of the base, and then I just used the I-beams around the edge with the metal plates. So I'm not sure how strong this thing is, but it should be fairly strong. And now if I make it roll up like that, that actually looks alright. That actually looks alright. Right, so get rid of these. And out. Let's have a look. Alright, so we want to so we want to crap. Let's see, go this, do that, that. Bring this one out, forward, maybe in the center there. In this a little bit. Yeah, that looks alright, doesn't it? Right, so now what you can do is presets. Right, so 0. There we go. That would be 0, and bring it all the way out. Oh. Okay. I think I need to adjust that. Just make sure I got the presets right. So that would only be used once. And then we'll have the struts that we'll strut it down so that it holds on. Let's have a look. And that will be able to send us the stuff over there. That should not be a problem. So yeah, see, that's working. If there's kind of a, oops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set the limits on that. Like it's a spider. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, that works all right. You see, look at it. It's kind of all jerky because of this, you know, because it's kind of like not sort of that connection isn't very strong. But I think if I add struts onto it, it will kind of strengthen it out. There was a lot of exploding. Woo! Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Oh, this is great. I can do stoppies. It's come on, speed up. Why won't you speed up? Okay. Alright, so stoppy. Ooh. Oops. There's a slight flaw in my design. I don't know what. Look at it. Wow, look at everything floating away. Metal doesn't do that. Okay, I'm just looking at the time. It's 5:15. He's coming. He's sitting outside the door. Hey, give me dinner. Give to me. So I think we're going to end the stream over there. What we'll do is on Monday, maybe I'll work on this a little bit on the weekend. And, just think about what I can do. Maybe just change a few things around. Try a few different ideas. But I think this is starting to go well. It gives us a nice mobile mining platform. It will hopefully be able to pull those things back, or at least make it easier to pull those things back. Who knows? Or even if we can load them onto this and drive it back, that would be good as well. We attach those onto this and drive it back. That will work as well. So what I'm going to do is we're going to continue with this on Monday, and we're going to try finish that Mun Base. And money, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Yeah, alright, so on that note, thanks everybody for stopping by. Thanks for the host and that. It was really unexpected, and it's always good to have new people and get new ideas. Like that rover is an awesome thing. I might actually do that in a career mode. I think that will make an excellent science rover to send to Duna. That would be a great thing to send to Duna. Yes, we will do that. Alright, so everybody, thanks for the follow, and I will see you in about just under 2 hours later when I will be streaming Star Citizen. So if you haven't played Star Citizen, you haven't got any idea what Star Citizen actually is, then pop by in 2 hours time. We'll be streaming it, showing you what's going on there. All your questions will be answered and stuff like that. And on the plus side, when I get to 500 followers, I will be giving away a Aurora LN package that contains Squadron 42 and the Star Citizen MMO. So that's 2 games. So join me with Star Citizen later in about 2 hours time. Till then, catch you later. Bye.